Welcome on, welcome in, welcome all. Yes, kept you waiting, huh? Yeah. Kept you waiting, huh? Kept you waiting, huh? You know how it be. There it is, there's Pajama Party. Sharing that, copy that link. Boom. Hit that, everyone, and we're ready. Well, in case anyone gets confused, no, I do not. This is not Metal Gear Solid 3 blind. This is not a blind playthrough in any sense of the word, in case you're curious. Can't even name how many times Metal Gear Solid 3 has been beaten, but let's go, says Tuxedo Snake. Yes. Yeah, early Christmas present from EE. And it's my fault why I have this game before Christmas. I was going to get this for Christmas. I saw a post about Metal Gear Solid Delta physically on PS5 for the Tactical Edition was for sale for $25 on Amazon. I've been waiting for, a good sale on this game. And I was willing to, go down to 40 and, 30. I was like, holy shit, like, I've got to jump on this. Like, I was gonna do it. I was just like, I'm just gonna fucking buy this for myself. Because I didn't ask for it for Christmas. What I asked for Christmas was the game I want most is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I've been wanting that all year long, not just because it won a ton of awards. I've been wanting it since I saw the trailer last year, and then when the game came out earlier this year, and it just came out to just unanimous praise from, it's the large consensus that it's a instant classic. So I've been wanting it for months. So I didn't ask for Delta because I figured I'm not going to pay. This would be my 7th copy of Metal Gear Solid 3 in some way, shape, or form. I wasn't going to pay $70 for this. Wait for a sale. And she's like, no, you might be getting that for Christmas or something. And, kind of revealed it. She didn't know what to do because don't buy that. I've already bought it for you. And she kind of had to show her hand. Because, I don't think she anticipated a sale like that because she got it for the same price. She got this for $30 on Black Friday. That's when she bought it for me. I had no idea. So now I have it because she needed to stop me from buying it because $25 is a hell of a deal for a game that if you go to the store right now, it's still $70. And I'm not going to pay that for a 6th, 7th copy of Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, Claire Obscure is this. There was a trailer last year for it. It was a fleeting trailer, and then someone had a close inside look at it. I was watching a video on it last year, and they were just showing the artwork, they were showing the battle system, and I knew nothing about the story, just simply how it looked and how the game played for its turn-based combat. I was like, wow, that looks really cool. I'm excited to see whenever that comes out. And it mentioned that it was the studio's first game. Time passes, kind of forget about it, and then it's coming out, and an instant success. I was like, oh shit, okay, that game did look cool, and now that not only did that game look good, people are saying that this isn't just some good game, that this is one of the best games we've ever seen. People are calling it game of the decade. I'm like, okay, geez. But, I'm putting it off because I know I got Death Stranding 2 coming up, and there's other games, and, just saving money. But I hope I get for Christmas. I think I'm pretty confident I'm getting Expedition 33 for Christmas. So, the 2 games I was going to get for Christmas were Metal Gear Solid Delta and Claire Obscure, I believe. That's yet to be seen. You haven't so you have Claire Obscure, but you haven't finished it. Man, I'm surprised you put it down. I know many people, because it's not like this over, and that's another large appeal about Clair Obscur is it's very approachable. I think because it's not this overly long game, you can have the story beat while doing some side quests in like a 40, like a, you know, like in like 40 hours. And that's pretty good for an RPG. That reminds me of Mass Effect. That's how Mass Effect 1 through 3 are. They're not these overly long RPGs. Kind of streamlined a little bit on the linear side. Very expansive, but yet there's like a direct you know, path when you're going towards pushing the story further. So very compact size RPG, turn-based RPG, and that's uncommon for turn-based RPGs. And I love that Paper Mario is such a huge influence to Clair Obscur with the parrying and the dodge system. Working and lurking. What's up, Kurtz? You've never finished a Pokemon game. That tells you something. Wow, never finished a Pokemon game. I mean, it's turn-based. There's a lot of people that are dissing on Clair Obscur, but they played Pokemon growing up. I'm like, it's like you guys, you know, if you enjoyed playing Pokemon growing up and you played it and beat it, that means you like turn-based games. They're turn-based RPGs. So, yeah, and I think for a lot of people, it's really like this amazing feeling when you step outside your comfort zone for a video game and then it resonates. You didn't realize how much you would like this thing that has kind of a gameplay, either style or system, or what kind of game it is, deters you from ever trying it. That's what Returnal was for me. I had never really cared much for roguelikes before playing Returnal. And, you know, it just looks so good. I love the trailers, and I finally got PS5. It was the first game I bought, and still, in my opinion, the game of the generation, for me, is still Returnal. And then that's followed by Death Stranding 2 and Elden Ring. Working and lurking, he says. I want to go in my games real quick and see all the games I have played here. Let's go to my profile. Let's go to my profile because I'll show all the games I've played. We'll go back. We'll go back to all the way of this generation. When I first got the PS5. Yeah, I think Elden Ring, Darkwood. Yeah, we're right there. Oh my god, yes, Helldivers 2 is robbed for best ongoing game with all the fucking shit it's been upgraded with and new content. So we're in 2023, so right here. So far it's like Returnal. Jedi Survivor was incredible. Loved the new Ratchet and Clank. I'm just games that specifically came out this gen. God of War Ragnarok was great. Armored Core was fucking awesome. I can't wait to get the 2 other endings. So I'm not fully done with that one. Final Fantasy VII Remake was strong. Just beat that last week. Elden Ring has the best DLC I've ever played. Just trying to think. I just don't think anything's gonna really be. I loved Astrobot. Nine Souls was really good. Death Stranding 2 on the beach is just so fucking good. Sword of the Sea, Lies of P. The new Ace Combat does look sick. What I'm currently playing right now, though, is my wife and I off stream are playing this, you know, Game of the Year winner 2021. It's been so charming and beautiful and touching. I can't wait to play more of it. I love this developer who made, you know, this year they came out with Split Fiction and they had A Way Out as their first game, and this was their second game. It Takes Two. I'm playing through Final Fantasy 16, and it's been awesome so far. I'm 6 hours deep. It's been, I love it. I don't care what anyone says. It's already shaping to be one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. And then last night I got this. Ace Combat. I'd loved my last Ace Combat game I played was 4. And I loved it. Yeah. I would say my game of the generation is still Returnal, followed by Death Stranding 2, and then Elden Ring. But why? Let's wait no longer. Has some and that's what I've been loving about Final Fantasy 16. Okay, so I mean, I have something to compare it to. You know, I just beat Final Fantasy 7 Remake, not Rebirth. I have Rebirth at the ready. I'm waiting to play it because I know it's a much larger game than Remake. I just beat Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I've had that save file for years. It took me so long to beat it. I'm not even this huge. I love Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy 7 is not. I don't think it's the best Final Fantasy game. You know, that's an unpopular opinion. Final Fantasy 7 is definitely the most popular Final Fantasy game. But I do enjoy its steampunk setting and environmentalist messaging, but and standing up to like these corpo tech companies that are like harvesting our planet. But something about Final Fantasy 16 resonates more. It being like medieval, that classic medieval Final Fantasy vibes, gothic. The music I think is like even better. The combat, Final Fantasy 16's combat, which was, they had Devil May Cry developers jump on to that game and help develop its real time. For me, it rocks. I like it more than 7 Remake's combat. I like how it's on real time. It's visceral. It just caters to how I like to play games. It's very fast paced, and I've discovered I love fast paced combat since Returnal. And I can't, like, I don't see myself stopping that at all. I took breaks from Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I know I've heard Rebirth is a lot better, but the scale of some of these boss fights with Final Fantasy 16 has been breathtaking. They give me old God of War, the original trilogy God of War sense of scale. These larger than life bosses and moments and set pieces that are just so entertaining. I love the art style and graphical style of Final Fantasy 16 more than 7 Remake. I'm just liking it more, plain and simple. I just do. I think Final Fantasy 7 Remake has some major kinks to work out, especially in pacing and structure and side quests. And Final Fantasy 16 side quests aren't that great either, but I've heard that Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth improves in every way. I heard it has robust side quests, so many mini games. The world just truly opens up, and which makes sense because if we're going to essentially do what Final Fantasy 7's second disc is when the game really opens up, just like the original, and that's where you get Rebirth. Listen, Final Fantasy 7 is an amazing game. I just don't think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, so I don't have as much of this huge love. How do I put it? This enormous love towards Final Fantasy VII that people have this big nostalgia factor that I do not possess. So my childhood doesn't really play into Final Fantasy VII because I didn't play it as a kid. I played it as a teenager. I played it when I was like 16 years old. The game came out when I was 6, so I played it much later. So, I mean, for people that Final Fantasy VII is their favorite thing ever, I get it. Anyway, let's go into Delta. Basement inspection, Kurtz. I know you can't join me, but I'm just letting you know in spirit. I'm very excited to get back to Death Stranding 2 after I beat everything. I've just been playing games lately. It's just been great. I've not been treating it as a checklist. I'm just playing it. When it ends, it ends. It's been a great transition of how games have been playing lately. I can't wait to get back to Death Stranding 2 to do the Lord of the Lake boss and to platinum the game. I am going to do that. You know, there's so many people that don't even know there's a silenced tranquilizer sniper in Death Stranding 2 because the lone commander is a really difficult shelter to 5-star, but I did it and it was so rewarding. And I want to tell Pudge so bad. I'm like, dude, please 5-star some more of these preppers. They give you gear that you don't understand, man. Death Stranding 2 is like one of the most robust Kojima games ever in terms of features and content. Yeah, there's a silenced trank sniper that you get from the guy who gives you the trank sniper in Death Stranding 2 on the beach. And you know, it's a very loud weapon. There is a silenced trank sniper that you unlock from... And some preppers give you their highest touted gear, the highest, like, their best gear at the 4th star. But some of them, you have to get... most of them give you their best gear by their 4th star. The 5th star is just simply for getting it done. But the Lone Commander, you have to 5-star him to get the silenced trank sniper. And it's awesome. Just like the Eastern Observatory Bay in Death Stranding 2, that's high up in the mountains. It's one of the last places you connect in the mountains of Death Stranding 2. It has the jetpack from Death Stranding Director's Cut. The level 3 stabilizer goes on your backpack, and it's the thing that allows you to just jump off any height and just safely float down. And if you pair that thing with like a speed skeleton and a ramp, you can jump insane distances with that level 3 stabilizer, because you'll run full sprint, jump off with the speed skeleton going so fast, and do 3 triple extremes, which means like if you finish out those 3 tricks, you'll fly out so far. And that doesn't even combine the lasting effect that the jetpack does, taking you even further. I mean, there's no need for... I didn't use vehicles hardly at all as it is in that, because I like to put my 2 feet on the ground while I'm playing Death Stranding. But vehicles are not necessary once you unlock that. Okay, just saved. We just beat the Virtuous mission, so we're going to be getting the Cynthia Harrell redone version of Snake Eater. I have heard this. Again, I watch Pudge Platinum Delta. I know where it... I know how this new version sounds. I've seen the new Guy Savage demo. You know, Platinum Games remade, essentially, which is so cool. I can't wait, because that's actually an improvement. I can't wait to get a new version of the Nightmare sequence. I've seen that they changed up Snake versus Monkey a little bit. I've seen that they changed up how you do the Secret Theater. I've just been waiting to have this myself. I'm sorry I've done so much talking. Please forgive me, everyone who is watching, or lack thereof. Thank you for being here, Bio. Thank you for being here, Kurtz. You guys ready for some Metal Gear? Fucking ready for some Metal Gear? Where do I put in unlocks after completing the story? Kept you waiting, huh? Kept you waiting, huh? So I can't put in my my code. I have the tactical edition that gives me all those skins. I guess I can't do that until I beat the game. I'll try Fox Hunt in the future. My days of playing Metal Gear Online are behind me. Also, I heard that this totally... Like, I heard it's fun, it's limited, but I've heard the player base has already completely died in Fox Hunt. I heard it's, like, the player count on that online mode is so low right now. It's just because even though Delta exists, the momentum of Metal Gear is still kind of slow. Does that make sense? Because I think we're still kind of harping on the past. We're still clinging to it. Things don't feel new yet. We don't have a new Metal Gear. And until these devs can prove themselves that they can do something original, I don't think Metal Gear is going to feel like it's just like, it's back. It's at the forefront. If all we keep doing is remakes, then you're only going to get to a certain point in the gaming sphere. People are thinking you're just going to be harping, we're just staying in the past. They have to prove themselves with like an original Metal Gear title, whether that be some kind of spin-off. Shit, get back to Acid. Let's be creative again. Do something wild. We don't have to keep the Snake story going. There are other characters. You do not have to do a Snake to make a Metal Gear game. Yeah. And they're not, if they just would have, I feel like if they just would have taken Metal Gear Online's gameplay modes, Metal Gear Online on Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, or Metal Gear Online 2, that was on Metal Gear Solid 4, if they just made it play like those, then you have something that's worth keeping and playing. Those were popular. The player base for those games lasted a long time, and they're still out there. The Save MGO project, there's still a lot of people playing the classic Metal Gear Online modes through emulation or modding your PS3. Or it's fairly simple. So, I mean, there's still a yearning for it, but Fox, there's only one fucking mode. It's one online mode. There's no deathmatch, team death. There's not. It's just one fucking game mode online. So, of course, it's gonna die. You're not giving anybody any options. You're not letting them figure out if they like something else or a certain mode better. You're giving them you're giving people one dish. And it also took another thing, and they've done this twice now. This has happened with Konami twice now. Fox Hunt didn't come out till months after Delta was released. So people, the shiny new wear and tear of Delta has kind of faded because, we live in a sensationalist world where it's always on to the next thing. If you had Fox Hunt or Metal Gear Online with the release of this game, there's hype around it. People are going, okay, I beat the game, let's go play online. And that's something that Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence had, that's something Metal Gear Solid 4 had, was immediate Metal Gear Online modes. The Phantom Pain. The Phantom Pain's Metal Gear Online didn't come out till January of 2016. So we have September 1st, 2015. Hey, honey. You have January 1st. You have January of 2016. Phantom Pain comes out September 1st, 2015. So you go, that is 1, 2, 3, 4 months. 4 whole months of waiting for Metal Gear Online 3 for the Phantom Pain. And I was waiting for it because obviously the Phantom Pain, while divisive and shrouded in controversy, whether the game's finished or unfinished doesn't matter. But the game sold well, the gameplay was so good that people were like, okay, no matter how they felt about the story, whether you liked it or loved it or hated it, everyone agreed that that gameplay is so sick and couldn't wait to try it in an online setting. And then the online mode comes out 4 months later. It's half-baked. It's not that great. And it dies off immediately because it was in even the Metal Gear Online portion in LA, because it was being developed in Kojima Productions Los Angeles, and it was in development hell. So it came out half-baked and came out 4 months after the fact. So it didn't get to flourish. If it came out with the game, we're talking a different story. Because the FOB mode isn't what people were looking for, even though that's the single-player online mode, but people wanted competitive. They wanted deathmatch. Anyway, sorry, I'm rambling. I just feel like this is such an old business model, and you have to if you're gonna have online with your game, it needs to come out the same day that your game comes out. Like, this isn't DLC. If this is like an online mode that exists, make sure it's ready. Make sure they pair. Or else people are gonna beat the game and put it back in the shelf, and by the time your online mode comes out, they're on to something else. Let's listen. Take us away, Cynthia. Oh, shit. It skipped that. So we'll have to watch the beginning to get the... Fucking A, man. ...2008 was different. The online gaming sphere. But what helped was the fact that it was immediately available... with Metal Gear Solid 4, and the game was great, and then the online was great, and people immediately had something to play to. And it felt unique because you had to launch the Metal Gear Online like mode of the disc, and it had like its own menu system and had its own unique music. Just had flair to it. Here we go. I like the original arrangement better, not just her vocals, but the instrumentation is better. The original song is better. She still sounds great 20 years later, but obviously her voice was more powerful back then. But she's still great in this. It's just the arrangement of the orchestra that I like better than the original. This version just feels a little... not flat in the sense of musical, it just feels flat sonically. It just doesn't have the punch. It doesn't feel as beefy.
Someday you'll feed on a tree frog. This ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new life, I give my life, not for honor.
What is that filter? Yeah, the original to me it's just stronger. Where's my webcam? There we go. Just stronger, in my opinion. Here we go. Love the song, Across the Border. Great song. Great piece of music here. I'm glad they didn't touch any of the other music.
Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet.
It's
Approaching
Kaz.
Soviet airspace.
It's Kaz.
Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal.
Not Kaz, really.
Payload
Just
oxygen
Robert
supply is
Downs. But
nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems.
how's the
No
volume?
gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban.
Thank you. I hate cigars.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to
I
execute
think
us.
they're so gross.
Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion.
Oh, you're talking about the
At about the same time,
beginning of
our
Operation Snake
anti-aircraft
Eater.
radar picked up a signature
Him and
that
the-
appeared to come from one
him
of
and the
your
drone.
military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin, of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence.
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal.
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Those French horns.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Looking good, Snake. There's not enough nighttime in this game.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be
Yeah, there's not enough
Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss and our Cobra.
Need
unit, right?
nighttime and
Don't
stealth.
forget about Colonel Volgin.
I feel like a lot of
I'm not a
MGS1
hired
takes
killer.
place at night.
I know.
MGS2
That was the
doesn't.
Kremlin's demand.
Demand.
Actually, it does.
You
You
mean
know,
it
the whole
wasn't just a
plant,
request?
you know, tanker
What's it to us
chapter,
if
and
the
then
Khrushchev regime is threatened by the colonel and his faction.
If supporting the current regime helps
So,
us avoid a nuclear exchange,
part of
then that's
MGS2,
what we'll do.
most of
And
MGS1,
what do the CIA
very
demands?
briefly in
Our
MGS3.
priorities are the
like
rescue of
here.
Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
MGS4,
Roger that,
you have
Major
it
Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my code name.
one time,
Turns
essentially.
out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Act
Well, the
3.
truth is, when I chose my code name, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one.
Did you ever see the movie The
Peace
Great
Walker,
Escape?
rare.
Came out last year.
It just depends on the
Must have missed
missions.
that one.
Anyway,
And then
it's based on a true
obviously,
story about prisoners who escaped from
Ground
POW
Zeroes and the
camp in
Phantom
Nazi
Pain
Germany.
can happen all the time
Prisoners
because
dig
day and
three
night
tunnels as
cycle.
part of their plan, but the Nazis find two of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last
And
remaining
then Death
tunnel.
Stranding only had one
Names
part.
of those
I only
three
had two
tunnels
parts
were
in
Dick,
that night.
Harry, and Tom.
I get it.
Arriving in Lake
Use
Knock
the name
City,
of
and
the tunnel they
then
escaped in as your code name because you thought it would
when
bring
you have to
good
go back
luck.
from the Tar
Yes,
Belt all
that's
the way
exactly
back to the
right.
beginning
At
of the
least
game
that was the plan.
of
But
I got the name wrong.
all the way back to Lake
The
Knot
one that
City.
escaped him was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels.
And then Death Stranding 2
discovered by
did the
the
best
Nazis
thing ever by
before it was
adding a
finished.
day and night cycle, and it's
I
so
watched the movie
sexy.
again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual
I think the
film
world
from
of
the
Death Stranding
movie
2 is just so
Yeah, doesn't
breathtaking
sound
because
like
of the
the greatest
day and
name
night
to
cycle.
So
The
what's
bluish
your code?
green hues of the lights of the
You know, let's
of the
just use
cities
zero,
and
like we've been
compounds
doing all along.
mix so
All
well
right
with the
then.
night
Major
sky,
Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
the star
From
clusters, and
Square Zero. My frequency is
the ridiculous
140.85.
moon appearing larger like
Oh,
like a
I almost
planet
forgot. Paramedic is
once
with
you
us
get
again
up
on this
into the
mission.
very top
Is
of the
this her
mountains.
last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigin.
Yo,
He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close.
no one else
Password
dare
is,
come close.
Who are the Patriots? And Lali Lule Lo.
Lolly lule lole lole lole.
Oh, gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons.
When you really
acquisition.
think about it,
The circumstances
Fox
are
doesn't
different
become
this time.
Foxhound.
You're now on an official
Foxhound
mission
just
of the United
happens,
States
like-
government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent.
This Fox
The Khrushchev
unit
regime, at the
very least.
That becomes Cypher,
Remember, this is
which
still a
eventually
sneaking
becomes
mission.
the Patriots.
Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Like, this is Cypher in its earliest stage. Considering what we know about Zero now because of the Phantom Pain. You know, through Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain. We now know that there is a much more cynic and sinister lens to view this game. That this is like the incarnation of the Patriots and their first, like, effectively the first mission going on to change the world as they know it. Just to get their hands on the Philosopher's Legacy to eventually start the funding of Cypher. And as MGS4 has told us, oh, hello, pretty. Squirrel. Okay. We gotta listen. I'm turning up my mic. Let me know if I need to turn the game up at all. I see you. I can't remember what the keratins are. I haven't done keratin hunting in forever. I'm pretty sure I haven't done this in so fucking long. So I don't remember all their locations. I'm playing on hard, by the way. I will play European Extreme my next playthrough. I didn't want to just jump into Extreme on a brand new system. I mean, yes, it's MGS3, but, you know, the new bullet drop. I'm excited to play the Legacy mode after this. And what I'm going to do is, as suggested by this excellent YouTube channel called Super Bunny Hop. He's a huge Kojima Metal Gear fan. I think the keratin is in the next area. Where you at? I hear horsey. Aha! I missed it. It's back here. I do love this. I appreciate it. Now, obviously, the original is much more cryptic because it's not holding your hand, but it's appreciated in this to let you know. This little menu behind me lets me know in every area if I've gotten the Gaga duck and then the Gaga duck and the keratin frog. Lets you know how many, and they're concurrent. They carry over in all the saves and lets you know when you've got the one in this area. So you just had to remember that shit in the original. You had to keep track of it. Where are you? Huh? Where are you? Where are you? I hear a snake crawling. Where is the keratin? Where you at? That's crazy. It's around here. It's around here. Come on. Show yourself to me. I can't press on any further. I need you. There's your friend. Now, where are you? I don't care if this is boring. I'm playing the game that I love. You're gonna have to get over it. I can't believe I have not found it. I've scanned this place up and down. Oh, you're very close. You're very close. There you are. There you are. Found you. Hey, you. Now we carry on. Gotta keep the flip. See what you guys think, huh? Let's go and get this conversation out of the way.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close. I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Wow, I timed that up perfectly. Cinnamon twist. So, you know it's really insulting. No, I've seen it on Instagram. You know, like Gen Z Zoomers, they got onto Metal Gear largely having only played the Phantom Pain, and then the meme that was Metal Gear Rising. Rising is a big game for that generation. Many of them have only played Rising. A lot of those people getting into Kojima, you know what it's like to first fall in love with his games. You've now bought in. you're obsessed with the world and the aesthetic and then, all the fan edits that now people do, content and memes of the series. They played Death Stranding 2, and they keep making Jetstream Sam comparisons to the red mysterious ninja, the red cyborg, in Death Stranding 2, and it's just like, you know what? Know your place and show some fucking respect for what that really is a callback to. That is for fucking Gray Fox. That is for the cyborg ninja in MGS1, the mysterious the mysterious ninja character. That's MGS1 and MGS2. Not everything is rising, not everything's riding. That shit dates back to MGS1 and 2, please. The helpful ninja character that we don't know their identity for most of the game. It's like he is not referencing a game he did not write or direct. That is not Kojima. He's too egotistical to do that. He's going to reference his games. And it scares me to know, or to think, how many people think Kojima wrote, or even had anything to do with Rising besides being like in a supervisor role of making people are doing their jobs. He's an executive producer. He's just overseeing, making sure the project is going okay, but he's not doing any programming. He's not doing any directing, any writing. I think it's like a Kojima game, and it is not.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously,
Suggestive.
don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
Hey.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
You didn't do a good job of that. That's going to happen no
Stop
matter
right
what.
there. You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you didn't encounter your last mission. Some of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body
fucking
and
him up.
rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it? I see you caught yourself a Japanese flying
Yeah.
squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree.
So cool.
It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
Yeah. I had a hard time catching one.
So, aren't you going to ask me?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure.
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are.
Oh, we are.
I see you found some Siberian ink cap mushrooms. The Siberian ink cap
Why
is a
not?
mushroom from the ink cap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Hey,
Why's
honey.
that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde
Boop, 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 boop.
dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Ooh.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Get
Hell no.
banned.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
I had Taco Bell because I had a
Just
free cheesy gordita crunch.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
I need a drink.
I see you found a Yabloko
It's really
Maloko.
cool, honey. Thank you
Yeah,
again.
what now?
I told how you got it for me,
Yabloko Maloko.
how it came
It's
up.
a Russian name that roughly
It's like my- it's
translates
my
as
fault.
milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet,
Ew,
like milk.
milk.
Hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star.
I'm very cozy.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous
I'm ready to play It
texture
Takes
and
Two
is
with
said
you
to be
later.
especially
So
tasty.
excited.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
Snake, king cobras are making their home in the area you're in now.
Yeah.
King cobra is the world's largest venomous snake. Its large size means that it has a lot of venom to inject.
That's what I
One
call
bite
it.
is supposedly enough to kill
That's
an
what I call
elephant. And it's
king
extremely
cobra.
vicious as well, so watch out. If you get bitten by a king
That's
cobra
its
and
name.
injected with venom, your life will start to decrease rapidly. As soon as you're bitten, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The king cobra's diet consists mostly of other snakes. Be careful, or you might end up as its next meal.
Got it. So...
What? How does it taste?
Yep.
Ugh. It seems you're the one whose diet consists of other snakes.
Last session was incredible. I can't wait to see what else the game
guide
has in
says
store.
They taste just fine. Ugh.
Yeah.
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
Yeah.
What kind of grass?
Just ordinary grass. Nothing special.
You should check it anyhow.
It's pretty thick grass. About waist high.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance undercover. When you do, the camera automatically switches to intrusion view. If you want to stand up again, press and hold the crouch button once more. If you press the crouch button briefly, you'll crouch in that spot. This allows you to observe things without blowing your cover. Got it?
Yeah, but
But what?
was that the only reason?
What do you mean?
You had me check it just so you could tell me that?
That's right. Pretty useful, huh?
Right.
Shall we carry on?
By all means.
Even when hidden in grass, if you make a noise, your enemies will locate you. When enemies are nearby, move with slight movements of the movement stick. That way you can proceed with minimal disturbance.
Yeah, these are changes.
Snake, your first task is to meet up with Adam, the contact provided by the KGB. The rendezvous point is the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
The abandoned factory. That's where I met Sokolov during the Virtuous mission.
Correct, but we can't afford to have the same thing happen this time.
Why not?
I know.
Like the Virtuous mission, Operation Snake Eater is a solo sneaking mission. There are no units in the field to back you up. Avoid engaging the enemy whenever possible. Your first priority is to remain unseen.
He is the true King
Use
Cobra.
the camouflage option in the survival viewer.
This is
and choose your
DSP right
camouflage
here.
Wisely. Proceed with caution.
Fucking DSP. Only DSP could make Death Stranding 2 look like a difficult game. I do have work tomorrow. I do.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from
You know
Australia
the
and
first
New
boss,
Zealand.
the big
It's a really pretty green color,
BT
and it
that you
lives-
face in Mexico before getting to Dead Man's Lab.
Snake, what
Okay,
did
I love
say?
you too, honey. See ya.
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
I do love that I can pause things. There's nice things in this. Pausing cutscenes, pausing codec, skipping pages, like that's appreciated. He died to that BT like 9 times. I watched this is how you don't play of Death Stranding 2. Because I just love to hear someone, I love to hate watch Phil. He's a bad person, and he makes it his life. And he hates Kojima in his games, but he uses Kojima's name to stream games, and then he'll praise them he's just the person who he's talking to whoever's in front of him, if that makes sense. When he's with his thoughts and streaming, he fucking hates his games because he thinks he's super self-indulgent and pretentious, and he thinks his games control like shit. When it's just Phil being fucking terrible and doesn't read directions or listen to anything because he doesn't pay attention to cutscenes or codec calls or radios or any vital information about the game's story or the game trying to teach you how to play its game, because he's busy scanning his chat and begging for money. So... And also, a large part of Phil's infamy started with, this is how you don't play Metal Gear Solid 2. Yes, for whatever reason, as EE is pointing out, he always plays on the hardest available difficulty, blames his chat for doing it. You guys want me to play on the hardest difficulty when that never happens. He just gaslights them into thinking that you guys made me do this, so you better support and you better give me money because you guys wanted me to play on the hardest difficulty. No one ever makes him. No one ever donated and be like, hey, we want it on the hardest difficulty. It's like they voted for you to play this game, and it's your choice what difficulty you play it on. He's just a fucking idiot. Oh, if Phil's infamy tuxedo was turned into him just being famous and not controversial, with like how many people hate watch him, because Phil has a large audience, but it's like 90% dominated by hate watchers that see his content through other channels, so he doesn't get the AdSense and revenue and views. If his infamy was to switch to the other side of the spectrum of just being famous, he'd be a millionaire. He'd be a huge streamer. He'd be a huge content creator. Phil is very infamous. Very known in the gaming culture and the internet. Many people know who you're referring to when you mention DSP. And he hates Kojima because the first thing that gained a lot of traction for getting Phil to see Phil for who he is as a person and how he plays games and how ignorant he is and stubborn, arrogant, all of the names that you could throw at him. There is no, the bag is endless. There is no vocabulary deep enough to describe the low bar that Phil lives. This is how you don't play MGS2 was the first, and that started a huge trend of like how horrible this guy is at video games. Always blaming the game. Never says that they stink. It's always someone. It's never them. It's always blame. Just forever. Never taking accountability. So he's taking that against Kojima because it was the game that got him like infamous of how bad he was at MGS2, and then that was followed by MGS1, and then other channels took the torch and do it with every game that he plays. And So in Death Stranding 2, yeah, against that BT, the large skull, the big head, he died to it like 9 times. That's not even a remotely difficult fight. You just have to not get swallowed to avoid causes a void out.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
It's just astounding that
It's all your fault.
Phil has
Jeez,
been
I'm sorry, but enough of that.
What do you mean enough of that?
he's
This
been
is
doing this for
serious.
18
No,
years.
I just wanted you to
And
tell
he's
me
still
how
this
it
bad at
tastes.
video
How
games
should I
when
know?
it's your job. He plays video games every day,
It was awfully pretty, though.
every single day, all day, every day. That is his job, and it has been for almost 2 decades. And to still not have like the video game verbiage, the video game language, like encoded into you as a person to understand that there is a certain criteria that most games are built upon. That, you know, you can start, you know, when you're playing a game, you experiment with buttons, you see what does what, you just kind of, you familiarize yourself of what you don't do, what needs to be used sparingly, what's going to be common. You just feel a game out. There's a certain language that these games possess universally that, you know, if you're good at some kind of games, you'll probably be able to pick up on other games, you know, in a decent amount of time because you just play video games a lot. It's kind of like an athlete that is kind of can play a bunch of different sports. You know, you play one sport and you'll be able maybe to adapt to another because just like that other sport you play, it has a set of rules and parameters and a certain playing field. They all have this. It's shared in games. But he's still so brain dead to how games share similar things and how this carries over no matter what genre they are. There's a certain way that they communicate how the game's mechanics work to the player through either direct tutorial and telling you what button is what, or interactive in the moment of like a certain action, or the visual language where the level wants you to go to a certain direction. He doesn't get any of that to this day after 18 years, and he's still... I too, there's some people when you're kind of new to DSP, you debate, is it bait? Is he putting on an act? Is he being this purposely terrible so he generate... Like, no. He doesn't benefit from being so terrible at video games. He doesn't get money for that. The haters use how bad he is at video games to make popular videos for their channels, and he hates that. He talks about it in his streams where he claims to not care about the trolls, but yet he gets super jealous and threatens to sue these other channels through the Fair Use Act, where they get to make fun of his content and the things that he says out of context, or, you know. But with Phil, even when you take him out of context, he's such a plain and simple-minded person that him out of context, you can gather his context very fast because he's not a deep person. He's not a serious person. Oh. I heard you. You're over there. I see it. Look at that. You see that? Bet you didn't see that. You see that down there? You guys see that? You probably can't in YouTube Shorts, but... With bullet drop, that's going to be insanely difficult to get. I'm going to... If this is the original version, then... I wonder how tough this is to get with bullet drop. Probably not even getting close. Oh, it is? Okay, I didn't know. Thank you. I've never played this. All I know is MGS3, where everything is a dead shot. And I know that the legacy mode of this version of this game keeps that. It doesn't take any no bullet drop for any weapons.
Sounds like the Cobra Unit's members' names came from the specific
Saving the game, Snake? Okay.
Thanks.
You just heard a horse?
Yeah,
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Celino Yask?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
Yeah, and Phil claims to be good at fighting games because you know about DSP's his origin is Street Fighter 2. That's like his origin. He placed like 4th place at like a Devo event, you know, a big fighting con event. Best players in like the US go face each other. He got like 4th place years ago and has since claimed that, you know, he was technically the best from America because the guys who got ahead of him were from different countries. The 3 placements ahead of him, the 1st, 2nd, 3rd people. He got 4th, but he was the top American. So he at one point was trying to be like, I'm the best Street Fighter 2 Turbo player in America. That was his beginning. I heard you. So you're over there. And this happened like 20 years ago, what I'm talking about. But that was like Phil's very beginning of some kind of internet fame.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry.
Yeah, it's slow as hell, Tuxedo. You're right. I can just hear it fill now. What the? What do I do?
The border is 60 miles south of here.
Not my
What, you'll run
fault.
that far?
Nothing I could do.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
Mommy dommied me.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
This is totally random, but since I know nobody's here, besides you, Vio, I wanted to bring up probably two of my favorite moments from Death Stranding. I'm going to whip out the Death Stranding 2 album. Of like one of my favorite musical moments. You know, that makes sense. Where did, Oh. I took a lot. There's a lot of shit here. Okay, where is... Did I not... I saved that. Yeah, I did. This fucking moment right here was so good, man. This is... After this boss fight, which... After you beat, you know, that BT, this was like... For me, it was in like Mexico, and it was kind of like, for me, was my... Asylums for the Feeling moment.
Yeah.
Loved the inclusion of her music. Yeah, camera pans here. I was like, oh shit. The shooting stars. Yeah, that was a big, that definitely one of my other favorite moments. Beautiful moment. Lots to go through here. Man. She a beaut, you know. Man, do I love the Magellan. I love the DHV Magellan. My king. That's one of my favorites that I took. I took so many screenshots. So many. Just trying to find... Well, he's definitely already connected there. Hold on. What did I save this for, huh? Oh, did you find this? I wanted to show this. I didn't know if anybody else found this. Watch this.
I'm sorry.
Listen.
Well done.
I just couldn't believe it when it was happening. So good. So after you like 5-star the pizza chef, you have a one-time opportunity. You'll notice that his map, like where Sam is, you can see it like where you are. The shape of the chiral network around the pizza chef looks like a pie with like a pizza pie but with a slice out, but it also looks like Pac-Man. So he has a Pac-Man hidden minigame. After you 5-star him, you have to hit your ring terminal after you get like you hear like a Pac-Man sound effect. You hit your ring terminal and it will bring up this game. Yeah, it's silly. Very silly. Oh man, I built one hell of a zipline that I just had so much fun with this game, man. Lots of strong moments. I thought I thought I had something else recorded. Let me go to... Oh, whoops. Let's go to media type and let's go to video clips. Oh, yeah, I mean, I rarely ever get everything I need. Everything that there is to get from like a Kojima game is never there in the first 2 playthroughs. You need at least no less than 2, honestly. I guess I didn't record that. I guess I did not record that. I thought I had. Nope, I sure didn't. That's confusing.
What a hit.
I thought I did. Okay, here's what's funny. I saved this clip here. There's nothing of significance that happens here, but what I tell people was like a significant feeling in Death Stranding is what I'm about to do here. Like, I just this was a quick. I mainly walked on foot and then took zip lines. But if it was like a quick go grab something, get in the fucking vehicle, get an arm cannon. But it's up to you. Anyway, this is Death Stranding and its appeal to me in a gameplay loop. And either you're gonna love it or you're gonna hate it. Just a simple. Okay, you've unlocked tools, all these cool things that make things more fun as the game goes on, rewarding you as the player for advancing the story. Oh shit, cargo going down the river. Well, I'm not gonna be able to reach that with my truck, so let's get out here. I have a sticky gun. I'm so glad it's in this game. Measuring out the water, resisting against the water, like still getting out deeper. This right here, to me, is peak gameplay. I don't care what anyone says. And this has been since the first game. To me, that was peak. That's what Death Stranding's all about right there. What other video game provides this feeling? Sorry, it's the ultimate hiking simulator. That to me is worth the price of purchase. Moments like that. Very simple, yet very fun and very engaging.
What?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, is
That was almost like fishing.
with Khrushchev.
I lost my
But
gun.
with packages.
The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary... You've lost...
Okay. Alright, here comes these guards, but we're gonna go ahead. We gotta move. There we go. So I need to come back here once I get my weapons. Because I got nothing to shoot them with. Sorry if I'm all over the place. You gotta understand that it is. I mean, it's not a diss towards the game. It's Metal Gear Solid 3, but like, not a whole lot of new, if that makes sense. I'm not laser focused because this is definitely not my first time playing Metal Gear Solid 3. You son of a bitch. I didn't see it. Where is it? I do love that. That's cool. Turn around. Stay down. Turn around. We'll be back here. Come here, bud. I got something to talk to you about.
Speak. When you walk on moist soil, your footprints. Speak. After you take us out, leaving us alone will.
Game does feel good to play. Feels real good. It feels great. It's got like a mix of... It's not overly smooth like Phantom Pain is. I mean, those are such refined controls. Where this is got a mix of like MGS4's gameplay. It's got like sluggishness to it that... I don't know. It feels good. It's like a mix of MGS4 and MGSV. Like a good in between. Where's your friend? That's European Extreme. Yeah, bud. Holy shit. Hey. All right. That didn't happen. You didn't see shit. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my life will soon be turning red. Nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops keep falling on my head, they keep falling. So I did me some talking to the sun. I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job, those. I now associate rain. I mean, like that song was made something that got stuck in my head heavily as a, as a kid with Spider-Man 2 and its usage of that very same version of the song. And now Death Stranding 2. Bug juice. Zombie face. Yeah, son. I did like MGSV because, I did something that, isn't wasn't a choice in the original. I wanted to choose something that you could not choose in the original. And I love they made a little change to the Volgan dying cutscene. They made it so, like, it's very viable. You can see how it ties into now the Phantom Pain. It's very nice. Nothing's worrying me. Cardboard box. We ready? It's ready to meet Eva. Sorry, that's my brain being thermal goggles. Let's put them bitches on. Very cool. Here we go. Excited to see her. There are character models in this remake that I don't think are great. I don't even I mean, Snake looks good. He just looks a little too different for my liking. I like Ocelots, I like Volgans. I'm not the biggest fans of Zeros. But I like Eva's a lot. I like her character model a lot in this game.
They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me. Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
Oh, man. Here it comes.
This wasn't part of the plan.
To see this
What
part in
happened to
4K.
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
The broom
It
band.
packs quite a
Oh.
punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Yeah, we look like one. We sure look like a scientist.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear.
Yeah. Tell me more about the rear.
First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
I'm going to be saving before every encounter in this game so I can go back and practice
They'll start to suspect something.
this game with its new gameplay at those moments.
Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information. Nothing more.
Just like I did on my original saves back in the day.
All right, then. I'll do something special for you.
Save before a boss fight. Save once a boss fight starts.
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
With the end, you gotta do it before, though.
What's the matter?
Because that old save will just result in him dying every time.
Well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Look at him
Gonna get
pouting.
that?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Oh man, I'm having a great time. I thank you anybody who's watching and lurking. Welcome to Metal Gear. It's very weird to be playing this game.
We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
I will say, I think just based on how MGS3 feels compared to this, to be perfectly honest, I find myself probably going to want to play, you know, the original or the HD version of MGS3 over this, simply because how snappy MGS3 feels compared to this. And MGS3 is even more of a sluggish more game than MGS2 is, and that's by design. But like, it's just, you know, I really like how snappy and arcadey MGS3 feels, while this is like this bridge that is interesting to play. I've yet to play the legacy mode. I wonder how different it feels. But that's just currently how I feel about it, even though it will still be fun to go back to this one as well. Oop, I need to save here actually.
You going to save?
Yeah, I'm gonna save.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Okay. Let's go to our backpack here. I'm gonna keep the smokes. Yeah, I gotta go there. We gotta go backwards. Come on.
Where'd he go?
How's that? Then we head out. Oh, hell yeah, that felt good. Do love the way that sounds. That's a clean sound. We're gonna come out this backside. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I had a feeling. Oh. Okay. Move! I can turn it up for you guys if I need to. Gotcha. Keep it moving. See if we're able to take anybody out from down here. I bet I can. Keep going down. Yeah. Gotcha. Peekaboo, I see you. What you worried about, bud? Gotcha. Oh, we're getting clean this run. That is so sleek. I love that. Oh, you're kidding me. Damn. I thought I had it. I got careless there. I got careless. We'll take that. Bap, 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 bap. See ya. I know, I know. Yeah, I'll take that. It's very nice. We're gonna get everything you guys are made for. I'll take that fucking free battery. It's just a nasty ration. Fuck yeah. Grenades. Oh, that is nice. That is also nice. Another battery. Thank you. Too kind. You're too kind.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident?
Oh, get roasted.
Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people. Damn!
This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Okay. Bio, Tuxie, I just know you as Bio on, Twitch at this point. So we now have, so let's go back. You still with us, or did you beat this remake?
Freeze.
No, wait.
Come on. And that's how you get people to lay down forever in Metal Gear Solid 3. Okay. Come on over here. We're just messing around. I am taking my time. We know how the story goes. Allow me to fuck around the gameplay a little bit, you know? Come on, make your way. I want to see if you've got a... Got a film canister on you? I don't see one. I see you. Take your time. I've got all afternoon. Literally. I don't see one on you.
Freeze.
Come on, bud.
Please don't.
Give me something. Yeah? Shake your booty. About one more time. Just gonna put you. I'm gonna put you where you belong. Allows me to fuck around while I'm here.
Freeze.
You're stuck there. You live in my town now. Shit.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
That's pretty foolish of me. Here they come.
What's wrong?
Please don't.
Oh, nice. Good, bitch. You're going down too.
Freeze.
Yeah, you're going down too. Freeze. You're not going anywhere. Yeah, we're playing meticulous like that. I can send your ass down to Chinatown. You got a canister on you?
We're under it.
Yeah, how about that? I don't see one on you.
Please.
Doesn't look like it, but give me all you got. Come on. Shake it for me. Yeah, it's nice. How about again?
Oh.
How about some more?
Oh.
A little bit more?
Oh.
Yep. That's the good stuff. Now we get to freely explore, because none of you are ever going to get up. So I've gotten nothing in this area. Hello. I see you. Okay. They're right by each other. Let's move it. Very nice. Well done. And we move along. I love it. I love it so much. Oh, don't worry. We'll get all of you down too. No shortage. A nutritious value.
Freeze.
No tape on you. No canister.
Freeze.
I do what I want. I'm a man with a plan.
Freeze.
What about you? You don't have a canister. I don't see it on you.
Don't shoot me, please!
Don't worry. It's okay. It's gonna be all right.
Freeze.
Now, where's this last mate? I know you're around here. Reveal yourself to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've cleared the area. Okay, I've gotten the duck, but not the frog. So. Yeah, need to get the keratin. Oh shit. Damn, that scared the fuck out of me. Yeah, don't worry. Turn around. Turn around, bud. Okay. Okay. Up.
It's the enemy.
Yeah.
Please don't.
Got what I want? I'm trying to look for the film.
Freeze.
Eat the fucking ass mud, bitch. Where are you at? Where are you at? Come on. Reveal yourself. It's around here. I feel like I heard it like right here before. Yeah. Not terribly close, but that's... Hello, beautiful. Yes, you are beautiful. Look at you. Look at you. Where? I do not know. Where are you? Huh? I don't see you. Surprised. Anything. I can't hear anything. I just don't know. I mean, it sounds like I need to go back here. It's the only place I ever hear it. I'll keep it over here. Nothing's gonna happen. I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna hear it. I don't hear anything. Man. I need to eat something. See a flying squirrel.
Not so great. What is this?
What is this? Right there. Heard you. You're right on the other side then. Where? Where? I do not understand. Is it passed through here? I just can't see anything. Is it behind me somehow? It's a directional microphone. It wouldn't show up if I wasn't pointing at it. It's like directly that way. Wish Snake would just could run a little bit faster, you know. In here anywhere at all. Nothing. Come on. I'm looking this one up. I guess that doesn't want to work. Please load. Mission North. Carrington 3. Hmm. Hold on. Oh. Okay, sorry. She's north. Where at, huh? Yo, what's up, Jane? How are you? Just dandy? Just dandy, huh? My wife did. My wife got that $30 Black Friday deal. That is what she did. Right now I'm just looking for some keratins. So yes. Wives are pretty great. She went and got that for me for an early Christmas present. Where the fuck? Is that keratin? How are you liking Metroid Prime 4? I gotta know. Okay. This one says, I go to the map. I am... It is one of them. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good, bud. I don't like hearing that. Oh, is it literally like right fucking behind me? Oh my god. You fucking son of a bitch. Got it. So what are you not enthused about Metroid Prime 4? What's not ticking? And let me tell you, because we were discussing this last time, Jane Whippen, nothing is surprising. This remake is exactly what I knew it to be. Watched one of my favorite streamers go through it and platinum it. I probably prefer the original Metal Gear Solid 3 to play it in the HD edition. You know, it's remaster. This remake is cool. I'm excited to see the remade nightmare sequence of Snake vs. Monkey. This is very cool. I'm enjoying myself. But I feel like I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 3 with very little different things besides, you know, an uplift in graphics. But I'd even say that I still almost prefer how the original game looks because of just what colors were used. How the game just feels like a different world to me. I like that it doesn't look, you know, like hyper realistic. You know, it was cutting edge for the time, but still has its own unique style of like character models. And I just like I love how they look in the original. You know, when you're about to watch a Mission Impossible movie, you know it's going to be good, but it's only going to be as good as the last one. I will say Mission Impossible Fallout was my favorite one. I'm all covered in mud now. We need some meat, actually, so... Really didn't think I was fucking that up, but apparently I was. Oh, let's not sink. Well, hello. Which means you're somewhere nearby. So we're just fucking around. No rush. You know, this is a sweet gift. I was always going to get this, but I needed it to be a lot cheaper. I'm glad I waited. You're right over there. But where? But where over there? Get him off. Where are you? I do not see the keratin. But I know you're nearby. Oh, hello. Hello, friend. Found you. I love that. These are cool new changes right there. I do love this. The Snake looks awesome like this. That's cool. Let's make Snake throw up. Now we'll eat.
Not too bad. What can I say?
All right, that's what I thought. you at? Hello. Interesting. Where, oh where? There's a little buddy. Right there. That's a little buddy. Which means you're still nearby. You're doable. How you missed that many times, Snake? Where? Oh, hello. Well, going to... So are you regretting having Metroid Prime 4 now? Is that... It's your least favorite so far? I mean, is it still, like, fun to play? Is it still play like a Metroid Prime game? You're still gonna have a good time shooting shit and exploring some puzzles and... And when we get it, I mean, we have a Switch too, so it can play it in 4K 60 or 1080p 120. I'm probably going to do 4K 60 when I play it. They should still all be down. I held these guys up. I earned my dominance. That's bullshit. I earned my place over these men. Yeah. It's a known No regrets, it's a known quantity. But it's the fun you have on the fourth playthrough of an awesome game. Oh, is it repeating itself a whole bunch? You feel like it's just redundant? like doesn't offer anything new. Oh, he's I was gonna say he's gonna die. Hey, bud. Right behind you. Here we go. I got all these right. Okay, I did. Playing 120 FPS on a Switch. On like a regular Switch? And that's what I heard. I've heard that it's just like the same formula of the Metroidvania. Take everything away, then missiles, the double jump, ice beam, change the beams, the morph. Yeah, it just. And there are ways to make that feel new, but you know. Would you suggest I do the 120 frames 1080p or 4K 60? Guess that's just whatever I prefer. Makes sense. Nothing, nothing, nothing. All right, let's move along. And you know what this is? This is also not new, but I'm glad to have it. That's you can see third exactly. I can see 60 frames above anything else all day long. It's so evident when it's happening, as opposed to I don't. When you go above 60, I don't know. I have no idea. I can't see it like it. You know, the 30-60 difference. Bring in that rain. I do love how moody this area does look compared to the original. It's got a different feel for sure. It's got more of a gray blue to that rain, where the original still has that sepia. Nice effect here. A lot can be said about how your game looks when it gets wet. They made sure it looks good wet. You want those right over there. Let's look for our keratins and our ducks. All over there? All over there, huh? Okay. I mean, how like mad can I be? I'm playing, you know, shooting fish in a barrel, baby. Shit. Don't worry, we'll get that taken care of. Thank you. Hell yeah, they reanimated these. That's cool. Good on them. Good on them. They did the right thing.
Pretty tasty.
You're fine, man. We're just messing around. About to go get the croc cat.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town.
Big Boss isn't just going
Never even
to
knew there
betray.
were
He's not
other
going to betray.
countries,
He's just
other
going to
cultures,
forsake
other ways of
everything.
thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day,
Is it because you were exploring a whole bunch?
things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment.
Pretty difficult. He must be in the water a bunch, if I had to guess. I want to see... No, don't pin that. Unpin that. Call 1 radio frequency. Calling fire support. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, cool.
And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52.
Oh, man. Okay. Let's get a very funny codec here.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low.
Ah.
Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
The games I'm playing lately, Chain Whipping, and I'm loving. I just beat Final Fantasy VII Remake for the first time. I have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on the. I've got it. We have it at the ready. But right now, I just got this yesterday because what's funny is I wasn't supposed to have this until Christmas, but I saw, because I didn't get the Black Friday deal, but my wife did, but I didn't know that she did. I hadn't even asked for this for Christmas because I was just gonna figure I'd buy it myself when this game gets pretty cheap. And I saw yesterday Amazon had a sale and it was $25. I was like, I said to her, I was like, "Oh my God, honey, Metal Gear Solid Delta is $25 on Amazon. I am going to do this." And she goes, "What if someone already maybe have gotten you that?" Like, she didn't want me to just buy it because she's already bought it for me, and she was forced. Blame the deal. Don't blame me. But I'm playing through that. And It Takes Two with my wife. We've both never played this. We're loving it so far. And then my game, besides what I've been playing before I knew I had Delta, has been Final Fantasy 16 for the first time. And it's been awesome. It's been great. Been loving it. I'm 6 hours in.
That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough. Press the crouch button. The controls when you... The movement. Press the action button. This is you. You can also, if you... Snake, you'll be helpless if a croc... Eva was right when she said that in my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp before sunset and wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in that abandoned factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
Major, what's this temptation Eva was talking about?
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the Virtuous mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve. You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
I don't intend to.
Snake, you'll be helpless. Snake, your number one priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov.
Here we go.
Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
Here we go.
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
Hmm?
And then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake?
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Like, he's like the dumbest, most effective soldier of history. Any game I want to buy myself, I keep close to the vest because she doesn't know anything about game releases or sales. I see. But my wife being a huge gamer, she was on top of that before I ever even was. So I know you told me about it, but I was like, I'm gonna see if maybe I get it for Christmas. I didn't know, but that means 2 years in a row she has gotten me something Metal Gear related for Christmas. Last year she got me Metal Gear Solid 3DS. I had never owned a physical copy of that and never had played it before, and then now I get this. I do not know that channel, Tuxedo. Hey, climb. There we go. Croc cat. Now where's that keratin? I know it's close. I know you're close. But no, I'm not aware of that channel. I'm gonna keep it over here. She did a blind playthrough of Metal Gear Solid, the Metal Gear Saga in preparation for Delta, and it's pretty good. The best part, she did not know she plays as Big Boss in 3, and she found out while playing she was... So she thought she was still Solid Snake. Come on. Where you at? She was theorizing the Solid Snake got a time machine. Well, that's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Which is funny. Where is this keratin? Give it just a second. I am currently in Brezhnev Pold. Right next to each other, huh? Oh, it's underwater. Okay, let's get in the best camo we can be in. Guys, thanks for hanging out, watching Metal Gear. I'm sorry if, I'm just really taking our time here. Nobody? There we go. You're kidding me.
Something there. It's right.
he had a reel on him. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Can I reload a save? Yeah. I want that. Oh, it was never a secret. We just didn't know the early footage. We didn't know, like those first trailers. But then when, asked about the, development of the game, we soon learned, you know, we just didn't know which character we were playing as. But in like all interviews, we were saying, hey, it was like he announced that like we're going back in time, to the origin, to the 60s and the Cold War, and because that's not been something he's ever like done yet. He was really excited to make a game about the Cold War. Come on. But the thing is, we were watching, I mean, when you're paying attention to all the release, like, you're back in the day, we had hype. That person's just going through the saga. It's all readily available. So they're just going on to the next one and the next one. Okay. You're... Get down.
Freeze.
Give me that tape, boy.
Don't shoot me, please.
Yes.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Freeze.
Hell yeah. Goodness knows. South. At the third electric fence. Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm just playing this whole what I'm gonna do today, like this stream and for this first playthrough. I'm gonna see everything this game has to offer, and it's brand new. The new gameplay, the new camera, the new HUD, all of it. And then I'm gonna play Legacy. I'm gonna play the Legacy style with black and white filter. I think I'm gonna have a great time, honestly. Good to see you, though. Calm down. What was that? Really? That bullet drop's more intense than I like that though. I like how I know Legacy style it goes back to like if your aim's on it, the iron sight's on it, you're gonna get it. Goodness knows. Oh damn, where are you? You're close.
Who's that?
Oh shit. That's what I get for getting busy looking for... Alright, see if we can get it and get the fuck out of here. That's fine, but we're gonna get through that hole. Whoopsie. Yeah, it's a weird stamina placement, but I'm just gonna play the whole game first how they fucking, you know, intended. Are close by, I know it. Where are you? Where is that duck? Where's that duck? Ooh, we get sweet music now. You are... Holy shit, you're close. There you are. Found ya. And that takes care of those two.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh, we're gonna be just fine. Keep it still. Oh, 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 I think he's dead. I didn't do that. Please. No. Okay, yeah, that doesn't count as a kill for me. That's all I care about. We're gonna make this first playthrough totally non-lethal. Don't care about... He's dead, fellas. I love this, though. I love... This has been great. Just messing around. Oh, hi, Mark. Let's go and get rid of this problem. Give me just a second, folks. Guns at Hellgas, how are you doing now? Sorry I came in on your test stream. Okay, let's get moving. Hell yeah. Make it work.
I saw something.
Did you? Did you see?
Must be seeing things. I saw something.
Did you now?
Seeing things.
We're gonna be even more invisible. Out of here, fellas. Almost done. I've always wondered what the caution countdown, like what metric, what like measurement of time it's doing, because we all know that it's not, those are not the amount of seconds that go by. It's much longer.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to determine the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Say goodnight.
What's wrong?
HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol here. We found signs of an intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
The time of Planet Kojima. Chiral time.
I saw something.
Did you now?
Must be seeing things.
Turn around there, bud. We're gonna have fun around here. We're dissecting every base.
I saw something. Must be seeing things.
What was that just now?
Guess I'm seeing things.
Almost out of caution.
HQ?
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Okay, everybody's now relaxed. Hey, TJ.
We're under it.
Freeze.
Who is that? Who where? You gonna check it out? No. Damn it. Load this area, please. He has the fucking tape around here.
Who's that? What's wrong?
It's been strong, man. It's been fun. This has been a good time. I mean, it's just Metal Gear Solid 3, so I mean,
Freeze. Freeze.
come on, come check it out. I think, yeah, I see the canister on him. No! I have to hold him up. That destroys it. God, that sucks. I have to hold him up. Okay. Well...
Freeze. Freeze.
Oh, you got dog breath? You mean like the chemical agents one? Oh my god, dude, I'm so excited for you. Come on there, bud. Move forward. Dude, that's awesome.
Something there. Freeze. What's wrong?
Got you, bitch.
Please don't.
Hell yeah, man. I love a good fucking payback. Okay. Stay down, bitch. But by the way, if you have the code for Peace Walker outfits, you can activate them from the beginning. Where? Because I have that shit. Why am I getting shafted?
Huh?
footsteps.
Freeze.
Man, that would scare the shit out of me. Imagine.
Please don't.
Imagine that feeling.
Freeze.
What else we got around here? Nope. You didn't get that off.
Freeze.
Whew. Those all count as alerts, though. I've realized that. I mean, I'm not going for a... I'm going for a killless run. Right now we've got... What's our... No humans killed, so we're still non-lethal. Get that AK. You guys are being real petty over on Twitch right now. I see you. Turn around, you're gonna fuck up my day, and then I'm gonna fuck your fucking friend.
Huh?
You see shit, bitch. Abandon it. Abandon it.
Freeze. Freeze. Freeze.
Get your bitch ass.
No, wait.
Huh? Who got up?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
From where?
Begin the alert status.
Who got up?
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Sons of bitches. I'm out of here. I got what I wanted. Not exactly. Shit. Not exactly. Let's get creative. Gotcha. Gotcha. One more. I think that's a lot of you. Whew. Give me just a second. Boom, 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 boom. However, past base. Where are you? Hey, TJ. Thank you. Thank you, sir. There you are. Hey, we recovered. Boss fight. Thank you for thank you for 59 months for being a jamie on the channel, TJ. That's crazy. One more month, and that's 5 years. Crazy times. Crazy, crazy times. Hey, Kurtz, how's work going? How's everybody's day been going today?
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us.
He's so saucy.
It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
You know he just practiced in front of a mirror for Snake for the last couple hours. And he just keeps thinking to himself he's gonna want me after he sees this.
This time I've got 12.
Says I need to impress this man.
Okay. Draw.
You going to save?
What do I need to do to get that snake? What do I need? What do I need to do?
Good luck.
Thanks.
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with. Don't even think about running away. The only way to proceed with the mission is to defeat him. They say that Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind
This song makes
obstacles
me
by
feel a
using
lot of
ricochet
things.
shots. Rocks and trees won't protect you. If you stay too long in the same spot, you'll only be making yourself an easy target. Don't stand still. Keep moving.
It looks like there's a hornet's nest up there. If it falls down, you'll be attacked by the hornets inside. If you get attacked by hornets, swing your survival knife around or use a smoke grenade to drive them off. Wearing light-colored clothing can also be effective.
That guy is using a single-action army. It's a 6-shot 45 caliber revolver.
Whoa, blurry. Whoa, blurry.
The only drawback is that because it's a revolver, it's a pain in the ass to reload. Ocelot will be open to attack while he's reloading. Use that window to unload on him.
Oh, we'll unload on him.
Snake, the only way to proceed is to fight. You have to defeat Ocelot. You can't jump over that crevice, and hand-to-hand combat is out of the question. You'll have to shoot it out with him. Take cover behind something. Ocelot is using a revolver. Revolver...
I'm fucking killing that thing. Come here.
Won't get away from me.
And I need to eat. I do need to eat. Let's eat that fucking King Cobra. Hold on, Ocelot. I need to eat for the audience.
Hey, this works.
Yeah, this works. Motherfucker.
I've never felt the tension like this before.
Major, backing you up. Fire! Fight fair! Get away from me! Shoot! Get out of here! Get away from me!
Bitch.
Look. Quick draw. Yes! It's the heart of a duel.
That range, huh?
See if I live. Let's go ahead and just use, I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and get life medicine out. Just go ahead and use that. Sit down. Sit down.
Damn it. He found us.
It's definitely got a different feel to it in this boss fight. Mmm. Oh, they're gonna sting me.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
He got a bee sting in this one. He got a hornet sting on his cheek. That's new. They added that. That's new. Yeah, that's a new one right there.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right?
I'm sorry, Kurtz.
You're not hurt?
I'm sorry, buddy.
No, that was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine.
I wish you could be here with us.
no
I'm
way
gonna do a
back up,
basement inspection for you.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No,
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark.
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight.
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was...
I think...
Not even Volgan.
No.
I'll try and dig up his coat and...
Is
Good. If it's complete... I heard the...
Torches.
Huh?
Where...
How should I know?
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right...
Pretty weak.
I suppose...
Eva.
Snake. That cave is known as, in Russian, Chornaya. It's the structure of the cave head. Go to the end. If it's completely dark, If it's complete, If it's I heard the. Go to the end. Go to the. If it's I heard. If it's Go to the end.
First, take a look. Snake, those hornets that attacked you while you were fighting Ocelot.
I know. They look familiar, like the ones I saw during the Virtuous mission.
Sorry,
So
just
it
trying to
was
get
one of the
certain
Cobras.
codex.
That's what Ocelot was saying, too.
Keep your guard up.
I will.
Snake, let's go over...
Snake, remember...
Go to the end of the... Snake, have you heard about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgin even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
The best remake and remaster of all time. Okay. I've got several answers. I think the greatest remake and what a remake should aspire to be, I think, even though I'm terrible at the game, it's incredible. It's a 12 out of 10. Resident Evil remake, you know, the 2002 GameCube remake of the 1996 classic. I think that is what a remake should set out to be. It should set out to be. It is like this reimagining with better tech to keep the soul feel of the game. Those fixed camera angles only improve and are better and more even more cinematic to make the pre-rendered backgrounds. It is like you do what you couldn't do before in terms of bringing that vision to life. It's a reimagining while keeping that. You keep that. It is very much still the original, and you add new things like the Crimson Heads that surprise new players and are super scary and difficult to kill, and you have to be very meticulous about how, you know, you prevent them, and, you know, making sure you get headshots with the shotgun and or burning bodies, because Crimson Heads are an absolute nightmare to deal with. That is, I think, the greatest remake, quintessential remake of a video game. When it comes to reimagining, you don't care about OG RE2, but that game was amazing by modern standards. I think RE2 is still amazing. That's my favorite Resident Evil game, the original RE2, and I fucking love RE2 remake. I think it's so good. An amazing reimagining. RE1 remake's alright. No, it's only your favorite game of all time. Nah, it's alright. Twin Snakes, my god. Oh, it's. I'll tell you, I enjoy this remake more than Twin Snakes. I'll tell you that. I remember being in middle school, and, you know, being like 14 years old, and I'm amazed by like the Matrix John Woo cutscenes. Oh man, I grew up and realized I was like, no, just no. A lot of that game is a bunch of no, in my opinion. Best remaster, I think, and also, so there's two different kinds of remakes. They've muddied the waters of these words so much. I think the best example of how to teach someone the difference between a remaster and a remake very quickly is using Resident Evil Remake, because you have the 2002 remake and then you have Resident Evil HD, the 2015 HD remaster of Resident Evil Remake. So you can tell people, hey, this is the remake of the original, and then this 2015 release version that you play in modern consoles, Resident Evil HD, that is a cleaned up remastered version of that remake. Clearly distinguishes the difference between the two. But then you have remasters like Oblivion and Metroid Prime that are more than a remaster because they rebuilt the graphics. Even if it's a 1-to-1, that's like more of a one of those 1-to-1 remakes like this. This is a 1-to-1 remake. This is not a reimagining. This is the other kind of remakes I was talking about. Like you have Shadow of the Colossus, the Crash remakes, the Spyro remakes. You know, those 1-to-1 pretty much top down, same game, new graphics rebuilt in a new engine, but same assets, same code and every, you know, they. My favorite of this age, I think my favorite remake of this generation has been Silent Hill 2. Yes. I loved RE4 remake. I loved it a lot. It's very good. But Silent Hill 2 remake was, I was so surprised by how much I loved it, how good it was, how emotional. It was beautiful. It was so scary. In gameplay, RE4 remake is the best playing. Yeah, that fucker is incredible. But in terms of like horror, man, Silent Hill 2 remake went real hard. It went real hard. It went hard in the motherfucking paint. I love the Shadow of the Colossus remake. Despite those little art changes that, you know, it's my third favorite game of all time, but I just was happy that it was remade and it was beautiful and played pretty much, the same as the original does. Art direction, it does take some liberties that are a bit annoying. Man, I can't see a fucking thing. That's because I need to get a cigar out. Here we go. No, that's a nice lighting effect. That looks nice. What do you mean by make Last Guardian good? I love Last Guardian. That's in my top 10 games of last gen. The camera of that game is not great. Oh, it's janky as hell. It's janky as hell, but I love it. Oh, Dead Space remake. That's one of the best one-of-one remakes I've ever played. That game was incredible. Oh, that was a waste of time. Let's load. Let's change that. Let's get all those. Are you kidding me? Snake, it's crab battle. You're literally doing the meme. The Metroid Prime, and that when I think of the Oblivion and Metroid Prime remasters, they muddy the waters because those are more like remakes than they are remasters. You know what I mean? Because a remaster is traditionally just a cleanup of textures, upping the frame rate, just cleaning up a game, but essentially it's just the same game, but just really polished and cleaned up. Like the Shadow of the Colossus Eco Collection on PS3, that is essentially Eco remastered. Just like the Metal Gear Solid HD Collection, those are remasters. But Metroid Prime Remaster isn't, they rebuilt. Like you can do side-by-side screenshots. They rebuilt the graphics. It's new graphic engine. It has a similar, but it's different. It is rebuilt, and then the changing of the controls like that, it plays more like a remake than it does like a remaster, and it's amazing. Yeah, it's like it's crazy because it is more like, and then Oblivion Remastered, they rebuilt it in the Unreal Engine, and it's the same game, but the graphics are completely new, and that's where I'm like, well, that's kind of more of like a one-to-one remake. Like we need to specify. I cannot see. Let's get some light in here. Yes, thank you, thank you. I love how that actually improves our vision. Okay. How? Okay, just making sure. Let's eat a fish. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Man, it's tough to pick my all-time favorite remake, though. Like I know what I think is the best remake ever with Resident Evil, the 2002 Resident Evil remake. But what's my favorite remake? Oh, I need one of you. Okay. Let's go to food real quick. Let's toss it. Let's make that call.
I see you have a calorie mate. I see you caught yourself. I see you've I see you've.
How about the bat?
I see you caught a. I see you've caught a vampire bat. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats.
Just save it.
Huh?
There we go.
You're gonna talk about
And that's how we get the nightmare sequence. You gotta have this codec.
Donuts or Dracula versus the space hippos or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, no one really likes them.
I'm probably gonna beat the pain and call the stream because I've been streaming for a long time.
Yeah. They're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula.
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. Even if they do seem real sometimes.
Well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
Jeez, Snake. Okay, hold on. Jerks. They hurt me. Okay. Here we go. Let's see here. Yeah, after this boss fight, probably gonna call it.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
You found him pretty tough. Pudge Pudge struggled here too. That I noticed that this part's pretty fucking rough with the bullet drop. On European Extreme, he's not easy with the fact that there is no bullet drop in the original game. So, but I need to fucking save.
You want to save? Snake, be careful.
Okay. Oh, that is tough. Oh, wow. That is tough. I have not played Star Wars Outlaws. I heard super, super mixed reviews. Wow, that is rough. Come on. Really? Damn it. Damn. Yeah, it is tough. Damn, son. Not fucking around. You're kidding me. Damn, son, this is definitely tougher. That's a good thing, though. So he needs more than one grenade now. That's interesting. Yeah, used to just be one grenade. Woo! No shit. What is the worst game I've ever played? Shit, man. What a question. Okay, first phase. Worst game I've ever played. Man, you know what? Just from disappointment and how much I hated it, I'm gonna say something controversial. I fucking hated Dead Island. I hated it so much. I am a bona fide hater of that fucking video game. And if anyone likes it, that's fine. I just fucking... that's the most disappointed I've ever been by a video game. Doing the healing radio. I'm not even a zombie game person. It was just the trailer was incredible for that game, and what it turned out to be was just... I remember just sitting there like, what? I was just thinking, what the fuck am I playing? What was that trailer, and what is this video game? Like, the zombie games I like are just Resident Evil and, you know, and Last of Us. There's a lot of other, there's many zombie games. I know people like Dying Light. I'm not really into that. I'm not. Redfall, man, that was a huge disappointment. Come on. I just know Redfall just ended up being a massive failure, right? I mean, I never played it. I just know the immense disappointment that many people felt. Come on.
Is that all you've got?
Damn it. Sour Skittles do sound fucking bomb as fuck right now. Oh shit. Damn it. God damn. fucking A, man. Yeah, this feels a lot different. Let's go. Let's go. Definitely tougher. Definitely tougher with bullet drop. But that's I'm glad they included that. And I'm glad they also included the option to play in the old style classic controls that doesn't have bullet drop. That's gonna be fun to try. Oh, Snake's all wet. I hate when my snake gets wet. I mean, when Snake gets wet. Give me that fucking camo. Beautiful. She's beautiful. Now, where is my... We'll worry about that next time. I'm probably going to end the stream right there. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Yeah. I'm beat.
Do you want to save?
Yes.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot
It
about
is
movies.
wild to hear that line now and be past what she just said.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Yeah, Snake. Okay. Great times. Great times had. Great times were had. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, TJ, for the resubscription. 59 months. Thank you, Chain Whippin'. Another bargain is No Man's Sky for $20. Yeah, I have Outlast Trials. I added it from PlayStation Plus. So, Tuxedo, thanks for hanging out with us. TJ, Kurtz, Chain Whippin'. We can check the game script right now. I can look up that script. And yeah, type in 2024. That's really weird. It's gotta find. I am going to. I'm really weird. Hey. No. No, 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 no. I'm just looking that up. Godzilla, MGS3, codec. Why don't we just pull that up, shall we? Oh, they edited it because 2004 is the 50th birthday. And they were making Godzilla movies then. Okay, they edited that. They nodded that to Godzilla -1, yeah. They edited that line. It was 2004 in the original. The same year that the game came out. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get out of here, folks. I'm gonna go prep dinner. My wife's gonna be home in like 30 minutes and then gonna cook dinner and do some laundry and stuff. You guys take care of yourselves. Had a fun time. Fun chatting. You guys take care. Have a good rest of your night. Toodaloo.